let us get into the quieter, not main menu. And it's time for the trial. Ooh, do I have any new skills? I don't think so. Nope. Got lots of points though. Okay. We'll just go, I guess. Yeah. Too bad it's been 2 weeks.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Dude, calm down. Oh my god.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
What does that mean?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh? What?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh? Oh my god, get out of here, Nagito.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if it were that true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the pillar. Oh god, there's so many.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
Dude, shut up.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Okay, surprise beating. I think I'm gonna have to go. The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case. No, it doesn't. But
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise! The weapon is decided!
okay, I think I need to present the hammer when he says beat the crap out of him because the hammer.
I guess we should
new.
figure out the weapon.
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No,
Objection!
that's wrong.
Nice, good job, me.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
Because I'm gonna use it to murder you. I'm gonna murder everybody. Killing
A lot of
spree.
oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta. Fujiko, do you want me to call you that? Baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Yeah. Do you like it?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
I hope it's the pillar. Using a pillar as a weapon is so cool.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, the pillar.
I see!
Take that!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Unless the wires were wrapped around it or chained, whatever, and pulled it down on himself.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word suicide. Get out of here. By the way, the fourth murder of this killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
I'm glad it's not me having to explain the wire. I'm gonna have to use that, aren't I?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
There's only one thing.
What about
to
tipping the pillar over?
that, right? Tipping over
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's
the
weight,
pillar's weight.
it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Come on.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Yeah, that's.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
I don't
Considering the pillar's
really know what I'm
weight,
supposed to do here.
it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
I don't feel like either of those are it. The wire. I feel like I either have to use the wire or the goodnight button to show how he could have been in a stationary position so they could aim the pillar at him.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight,
Nope. Okay. What? Are you saying the pillar wasn't that heavy? No. If that's true, then show me proof. If you don't, I won't accept it.
Damn it!
That's no use. I can't shoot through the contradiction with this. Yeah. Oh,
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
The fragments, because I think there was some
Sonia,
underneath
you
them.
go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Let's try that.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over?
You stupid.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could.
Considering it probably exerted.
Sonia, I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
There we go.
No, that's
Take
wrong.
that!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
Shut up.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can
Dude,
we?
never talk again. Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Yeah, demonstrate on yourself.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me
I
laugh.
hate this guy so much.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Dude, he still is.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
He's gonna say something about himself.
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Yeah.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Sword of victory.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Oh, Soda's gonna be so jealous.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the
You could
funhouse.
just say the words, dude. Don't.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Shut up.
Except for Hajime?
Don't listen to him, Fuyahiko. My gangsta baby.
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
I don't care.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Oh my god. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. What proof? The broken doorknob?
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking that the two towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here. Dude,
In truth,
you
Strawberry
can't-
Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Oh, okay, fine. What happened, Hajime? Have you been overcome with madness? Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower should have been the same building. If you claim to have an argument, you must provide me with adequate proof.
Damn it!
It's no use, I can't shoot through the contradiction with this.
In truth,
let's
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Hold up. I forgot, I can look at this stuff. Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped over pillar, and the oil stains. Okay, that's gotta be it.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
No, not that.
Damn it!
Okay, I'm not even gonna bother reading that.
In
so-
truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
There we go.
No,
Take that!
that's wrong!
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Yeah. It's rotating or has rotating walls, one of those two.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Oh.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating
This.
180 degrees or something.
Or the walls.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Don't talk.
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If you're gonna talk, then talk, but don't start saying stuff and then stop. This guy annoys me so much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
What the? Oh.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
No.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Oh.
but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the
I
tower.
wouldn't be able to move the pillar.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay, this is where the broken doorknob's gonna come in handy, I think. Yes.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar
forgot
could
how
have
to
been,
do this.
and Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh god, I have to slash so much.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic robo, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Oops. That is an odd apple of an assumption. There is no way I can understand what you are saying.
Crap!
Damn it, I won't be able to cut through Sonia's rebuttal with this. I need to think it over again.
It seems you have forgotten.
I really don't like these sword
Monokuma is
segments.
surprisingly strong. Wielding the pillar, the bod, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
No, there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show her evidence that contradicts that.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crunch.
Take
Allow
that!
me to cut through those words!
Or objection! I guess would be more fitting.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Yeah, it didn't really make a lot of sense.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the
But
same
this
building.
is what I noticed right away. It was facing the opposite direction it should have been. So either the tower is rotating or the walls are. Just please let this be explained fast so we can move on.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Just beat the crap out of Nagito. Do it.
Hey, Nagito.
I'm gonna beat the crap out of you.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
It just doesn't make sense. If you know something, then say it. Don't be like, oh, you hint. Yeah. Like, look, Monami's like, just shut up and speak. Or shut up. One or the other.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
Exactly. Thank you, Soda.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
I hope so much that Nagito dies. If he doesn't die during this game, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be seriously upset.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him? Yeah, he was born.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see!
Hold it!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily like always as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
I'm trying to think of what this means. I feel like this means that the strawberry and grape house are the things that are actually connected. And they, again, it's got to have a rotating wall or something so that the entryway to the tower looks like it's on opposite sides, but really they're coming from like right next to each other or something like that, or very close. But I'm not too sure. Ugh. Hey there, IOIC? How's it going? I don't know if I said that right at all, I'm sorry.
But don't you think it's weird?
Oh, thanks for the follow. Let me know how I should say your name, because, yeah. Icy, IOC, Lolcy. Okay. My bad. Well, welcome. How are you doing?
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Yeah. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture. I'm doing alright. Finally continuing Danganronpa 2. It's been about 2 weeks since I played this, so just trying to remember exactly what's going on. I have no idea who the killer is, but I'm trying to at least piece together the funhouse mystery since that's all they're talking about.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Oh, that was the creepiest thing ever. This trial is whack. That's what I've heard. The person who helps me with the voices during like the investigation and free time, he was telling me that this trial, when he first played this game, like super threw him off. And so I was like, oh boy, good, because I was already confused by the last trial, the double murder. So I honestly have no idea at all who the killer is. Like last time, I didn't even when it was getting close to the end, I was like, it's not really Mikan, is it? No, it's not her. I know, poor Ibuki. But yeah, so I'm sure it'll get to the end of this trial by the time I have any clue who it is. But let's keep going. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Spot selection. Well, it's It's either this or that. I'm gonna say this. It's the tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all. Don't you agree?
Crap!
Everyone's staring. Looks like I just made a fool of myself in front of everyone. Ah, I do that a lot. It's over here.
Here!
Haha! Take that!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
Okay, so I was right. I was thinking it's either A, there's only one tunnel, which is why I selected that first, or B, there's no second structure. But I was like, if you just click on the sky, that might seem kind of stupid. But apparently that's what you're supposed to do.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Oh, great. I have to point out something else? What doesn't make sense in this picture? I'm gonna say this part. Wait. The trees. He said he was on the first floor. Take that!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange.
Yeah, get into it.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I'm doing the Ace Attorney, like, objection, take that, and hold it shouts. Because I have played some of those games already, but my Danganronpa is blind.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
I'm the one who just solved that, you jerk. Oh, I hate Nagito so much.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Shut up. Oh, I hate him. I've hated him, I want to say 100% of the game, but I feel like when I very first saw him, I didn't hate him. But very shortly after that, I did. Ugh. I want him to die. I've been wanting him to die for a while now. The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. Yeah, he showed his insanity and how he's just awful. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. My voice for him? What about it? Creepy?
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe.
It's
At
perfect.
the time, where do you think I came from?
Oh, thank you. I try.
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Okay. The archive, which I don't think they went into. Or they went in briefly. That's got to be connected to the secret room from the Final Dead room. Thinking... Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? I feel like my guess that the buildings, the Strawberry House and Grape House, are connected is correct. The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor, using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Oh, great. Oh, God. Okay, let's do our best. Wait, how do you jump? I forget. Oh, yeah, it's stupid controls. This has got to be one of the worst control schemes I've ever seen. Oh my god. I'm just gonna take it slow, I don't care. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yeah, they exist. This is probably wrong. Nope, okay. Because my guess is that they exist, but they're right next to each other, or they're the same building. Ooh! Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building, I'm gonna say that. Aha! Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? It's gotta be vertically. Okay, I actually got them all right on the first try, thanks to remembering about braking.
It's all coming together! I got it! I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
You don't have to say that second sentence, Nagito.
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Now this is the part that confuses me about this whole thing. Because I was under the impression about rotation, so that must be wrong.
Same building, different
Oh,
floors?
the hams, no. How do I get... There we go. Oh, poor hams.
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Strawberry House, it's above Grape House.
I see!
Take that.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is
I
located.
am a pro detective.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Oh, snap.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Yeah, that wouldn't be that hard to do. Just architecture, dude.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
Yeah. That's what threw me off, too, so that's understandable.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Bam! Kuma'd.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Bamboozled.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
That's the part you find horrible, mon ami? Really?
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to see my error in thinking. It wasn't rotating. The door was there to throw people off, but that whole room is like an elevator.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
The hammies. Hammies.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
She does not care.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
He's so sad. Broken doorknob. That's what I'm guessing.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh, dude, you're an idiot. No.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
He's so sad. The dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? No. But is something like that even possible? Hold up. Okay.
I'm gonna...
So I'm not thinking it's the broken doorknob anymore. We're gonna go with... What's the Monokuma file say, actually? I don't think it's that. So I'm feeling like there must be some sort of rotation so that the doors wouldn't, or would or wouldn't appear and such. What are my options here?
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
No, he's crying. Oh, God. I didn't see anything to refute
I'm
there.
gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Chain.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
Okay, let me read the chain, actually. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. I don't think it's the broken doorknob. What about the wire? It's also tied in a loop. Good night button. Gosh.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Oh, he's crying. Oh, God.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Time to start guessing.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope, not that. Oh, you're not making any sense. If you've got something to say, just say it.
Damn it!
Yeah,
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
try the good night button.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
I don't think that's it, though.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Whoops. Okay.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
I'll try
No
that
fair!
super
So
power.
which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a...
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope, not it.
Damn it!
I'm gonna get a lot
I'm
wrong
gonna
here.
solve this mystery in a flash!
Chain, broken doorknob.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope.
Damn! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Nope, that's not it. Yes, you're right. But technically, Nekomaru isn't a machine. He's a mechanical organism. A magnetic field was unleashed at the time the meteorite landed, causing a bizarre reaction from the machinery.
Damn it!
It makes no sense.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
I suck.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
I'm gonna try to
You mean a
counter
fake
with this,
body?
I guess.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
That's not it.
Damn it!
Okay, because they're
I'm gonna
basically
solve
saying the
this
same
mystery in a
thing.
flash.
Then hurry up,
Did I
dumbass!
try the goodnight button?
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh, I'm gonna lose.
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up!
One of the
Try
bodies
this
in one
already.
of the towers was actually a dummy.
Just try them all. Until I lose.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
This is where I lose.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Ugh, my brain.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up,
I
dumbass!
already
One of the
used this one,
bodies
so I
in
don't
one of
think
the
it's yours.
towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a
Stupid
fake body?
Piece of crap. Ugh.
Nekomaru died with. It should be possible.
You're magnificent.
No fair. So which one? Shut up. Just pick one of them.
Shut up! That's me to Nagito. Ugh.
I'm gonna solve this mystery.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh my god!
That's wrong!
Take that! Jeez, it took me forever. I did not.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
I didn't expect to have to reuse a thing. Because so far, I don't think I've ever reused the same evidence.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Oh, now she's just like totally turned against him. Oh my goodness.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Oh my god.
I'm even more disappointed.
So sad.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Yeah, the tower is the elevator. Bumba.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. It's called an elevator! Alright, let's do this. This is so stupid. I don't need all these T's. There we go. Elevator. Whoops. Crap! I pushed the wrong button. swear I know how to spell.
I got it!
Take that! Please heal me. Oh, I need more health.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the whole tower.
It's the tower itself.
Good.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator,
Now we're getting somewhere.
which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall,
That's why the doors took so long to open.
it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Wall rotation. That's my
Plus,
guess.
after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yes. It has to be.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Oh, Chiaki, you're so wholesome.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. Oh, crap. The pillars, the body. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common, they were on the floor.
I see!
Take that! Which is how
Is
my
it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
rotating walls could be the answer.
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Rotating walls. Please be rotating walls.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator? It's an enormous circle, there's no ceiling, only the floor moves. You can only... Oh, only the floor moves. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's not rotating walls, it's just the back is different. Oh, crap! I totally scrolled down too far and wasn't paying attention when I pressed A. Oh, crap. I'm an idiot because I scrolled down too far and pressed A on the thing I didn't mean to press. I think all elevators are like that. If you enter one from the first floor, you can't enter one from the third floor. You noticed it too, right? That you just said something that doesn't relate to anything? Yeah, I totally did.
Damn it!
You're right. I clearly made a mistake just now. Oh, that health I just got back. Damn it. Only the floor moves.
I see!
Take that. Ugh, God.
So that's it.
Sucks.
The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Those doors probably don't lead anywhere.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
To make it confusing.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Yeah, but I don't understand how the building structure matters.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Oh my gosh.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously? Hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Tower has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
And it still doesn't make sense to me why that matters.
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
I just want Nagito to die. That's all I'm asking for, game.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
That's what I'm saying.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
He's so sad.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yes, it's not a hard concept to grasp.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter. Let's think about this. It's an elevator. I mean, right? Shouldn't be that hard to comprehend.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
Let me think. It could be some kind of like corkscrew thing where as it's traveling to the other house, it's rotating around the building as it's going up or down. Maybe? I don't know.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, I just wanted to repeat the same thing Gundam just said. Hey, Inception. How's it going? How can I break through this contradiction? I'm gonna lose here.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I know, right? Oh. She's so thirsty for him. Well, the ham's more likely. So, Gundam and Sonia have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct? Okay, let's...
If the two houses are connected vertically,
Hiko's account. Let's look at those two and the contact elevator. On his account, rumbling noise around 5:30 a.m. For Hiko's account. Nekomaru is walking towards the first floor Strawberry House at 5 a.m. Doesn't help. About the contact elevator. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. What else is that?
The elevator should move.
Nagito's sudden appearance.
vertically, not horizontally.
Whoa, game. Oh gosh, my frames. Let's see what Kazuichi's account is. Apparently the compass's needle spun 108. Aha! Okay, see? Corkscrew type pattern for the elevator path.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Okay, so Kazuichi's account will be used somewhere.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Could be that one.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Whoops.
Which means your reasoning...
Okay, I'm gonna try it on
It's
that
clearly contradictory.
one. But this might be where I die.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I know, poor Kazuichi, he's getting cucked so hard. Or not even cucked, just,
If the two houses are connected
blocked.
vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
I feel like it might be that one.
However, at both houses, if the towers are in opposite directions.
Yeah, okay, that might be it. This might be my health all gone. I assure you, when the elevator is behind you, each tower exists in opposite directions. Hajime, your back is getting scorched.
Damn it!
Oh, I lost. It's no use. I can't go on any longer. I don't have any other options. Should just get with the pro tag. Oh, the pro tag's getting with Fuyuhiko. Kazuichi can go with, I don't know. He can be the third wheel with Sonya and Gundam. He can get with the hamsters. Everyone doubts me. Ha ha! It appears the trial has come to an end. Now then, it's time to vote. Well, I can totally imagine who the blackened will be. Yeah, a three-way where he just gets left out, though. By a majority vote, the one who has been chosen as the blackened is... Hajime Hinata. But Hajime is not the blackened. Too bad. The true blackened has graduated splendidly. Congratulations. And now... the others will all be punished! Ah, that means you too, Hajime.
This is our end?
Yes, I want to retry, obviously, game.
We will never give up!
Yes, refill my health. Okay. This time we're gonna get it first try.
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Objection!
No, that's wrong!
First try, every time. What a pro.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Just as I said. Corkscrew type of thing.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
You are in an amusement park right now, my gangsta baby.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Yeah, seriously.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
I can't believe you're so stupid to think that everyone magically knows when you're the only one who went there, idiot.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means? It's an 8-sided shape.
I see!
Take that.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides.
Why are
right?
we talking about this? I don't understand.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
How would you not expect a high school student to know what an octagon is? That's like kindergarten stuff. Or preschool. Learning shapes. He's like, how stupid do you think I am? I know I'm dumb, but I at least know what a shape is.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Beneath Grape House. The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably beneath Grape House. Hey, which place would be the Octagon?
Crap!
What the? Does it have to be slightly higher up?
Crap! Crap!
What the heck? Shouldn't it be underneath? Okay, now I'm just lost, because 4, 6, 8, right? What am I missing here? Unless it's on top, like a sandwich.
Crap!
Above?
Crap!
I'm gonna lose all my health because I'm an idiot. The elevator?
Crap!
This. The tower itself.
Crap!
Oh my god. Underneath the tower?
Crap!
Oh god.
Crap!
I'm so dumb. What the heck? I'm gonna lose here. Is it on top of the tower?
Crap!
Jesus, dude. Holy crap. That was almost as much crap being said as when I played Dark Souls for the first time. Oh my god. You know where it is? Yeah.
We will never give up!
I don't know where it is. I think I clicked on just about everything. What the heck? Where's the octave?
Praise me!
Oh, don't praise me. I'm dumb, Paka. Welcome though. Oh my god. Where's the octagon? Is it off in the sky? Just woke up. Nice. Good morning. Under here, here. Yeah, I'll just keep guessing for now. Jeez. Right here?
Here!
What?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
How was that it? I'm dumb.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Oh my god. I totally wasn't thinking like that. You got me, game. You got me.
That's basically the gist of it.
That's the stupidest octagon I've ever heard of.
The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
But now that I'm remembering what this room looked like, I should have known that. The downfall of not playing this for 2 weeks.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Danganronpa is big-brained. Yes, I have not big enough brain. Let me drink some more water. Maybe that'll help. Water is good for brain activity.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
I'm sorry.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
So let me think this through. Used the wire. Connected it to the doorknob. To pull the pillar down? No, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I could have used that to pull his head off, I guess. Or his limbs.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
Okay, so my new thought is they put Nekomaru into sleep mode, used that wire, connected it to like the doorknob or the chain or whatever, and had it pull off his like body parts, and then had the pillar fall as a sort of, not necessarily distract, like to throw them off, a red herring sort of thing. Maybe. Not 100%. Obviously, I'm not 100% sure. That's my new theory. I'm just gonna keep throwing out theories as we go.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building.
Okay, so that makes sense now.
But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
I just want him dead.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Hearing his voice makes me want to vomit. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? You love Nagito. I don't. I don't, like, when I started playing this, a couple people said that he's one of the most popular characters of the series. And I'm like, I didn't see it then. And now I'm like, how can anybody like this? Like, okay, I don't want to be, like, mean to people who do like him or whatever. But for me, personally, I can't see any redeeming qualities about him. Hated him until the end. Okay. Well, I have so much hate built up for him. Any redemption that happens will probably only make a small dent in that. And so the hate will still flow down on him. And who is the killer who did that? Don't make me pick now. Oh, it's gonna be intermission. Nagito needs to be punched. Yeah, he needs to be punched a lot.
Hiya!
Well, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Oh, I can already tell I won't be pleased with this. Then let me say it right away! I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Yes, we are in agreement about Nagito, Kaka. Monami is seriously Stufatly! That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stufatly.
Huh?
Oh, there's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Yeah, we'll save. I still have no idea who did it.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Wow, what a mood, Monami.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
That was literally just a PSA to save your game. How meta.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Yes.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mechamaru's murderer?
Thank you, Chiaki, for trying to keep us on track. We've been at this for an hour and a half now, and we haven't even talked about that yet.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
Exactly, Fuyahiko, my gangsta baby. Oh, I just want Nagito to die. I'm physically being hurt by his existence.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual.
He just said, like, he just contradicted himself like 3 times. He's like, yeah, there was a time when I said that, but I take that back. But I would do it, but I'm not going to. I'm Nagito, and I'm disgusting.
There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
As soon as he found out the truth of the hexagon, he does that 180, and now he's like, I wouldn't be caught dead with you peasants. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh.
forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. I'm still not gonna like Nagito.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized? He was crushed by the elevator. Or falling. Tied up really high. And then the wire broke? I'm gonna say falling.
I see!
Take that! Haha! First guess.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
The wire was used to hold him up to the doorknob, and when the handle broke, that's what killed him. Haha. Yes. Genius.
Died from falling?
Fall damage. That's why you gotta check it on a smaller surface first, dude.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
They didn't push him off from anywhere.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
Gundam, I'm getting real sick of you now. Just leave your ham-hams behind.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
The only ones I want left alive are Fuyuhiko and Chiaki at this point.
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
I feel like he's the killer. Him or Sonia.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? They didn't shove him. If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. The wire was used. And the goodnight button. And the broken doorknob. They're all connected. I'm starting to get this.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
And that's where the goodnight button comes in.
Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Okay, I got it. I need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me, as usual. A clue version of Danganronpa? Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor...
Twas Nagito in the kitchen with a bat. Except I would want the victim to be Nagito every time.
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st and made use of the drop.
That's correct.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Objection!
No, that's wrong!
That sensor should only work if something is moving.
Good night button.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
Yep.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's where the chain and the wire come in, dude.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
What? Hey, you better not be talking to Chiaki.
Now you're calling me a pest?
Okay, that's fine. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? How can you not see this? The wire. The chain. The broken doorknob. It's all connected.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No, it's not. Get out of here.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No.
What about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems
Yes.
suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Yes, thank you.
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold.
She said it again.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh my god, dude. Oh, she was talking to Kazuchi. Carry on. Yeah, basically. I think they are gonna have a threesome, except she's just gonna be talking shit to him while being with Gundam, and he's just gonna take it. Like, he's gonna be a total cuck. I'm pretty sure that's their relationship. If Nekomaru is inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in elevation? Kazuichi kinky as fuck.
If you arrange it a certain way,
Okay.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the floor?
No, let's agree with
The
broken
doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Ugh. What the? I thought the doorknob might have something to do with it, but I really don't know how. Okay, I should have used the wire there. You should stop saying things that don't make sense and think about this more seriously.
Crap!
My bad, my gangsta baby.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
Now that I actually put 1 second of thought into it, that doesn't make sense. Hey, I think it was the broken doorknob. I have some evidence to back you up. It's the broken doorknob. But that's literally what I just said. And I'm agreeing with you.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yes,
agree
take
with
that. I should have gone with my
Didn't
gut.
the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Mm-hmm.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
We're all basically Kazuichi, but for Fuyuhiko. Yeah, we kinda are. But to be fair, Fuyuhiko is bae. He's a sexy boy. My gangsta baby.
Huh?
The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Mekamaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Oh my god, they actually went there. Well, not anymore since he's a robot, but before, yeah.
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Dude, you're just arguing for the sake of standing out
So
in
what
front
if
of
they
Sonya.
created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Dude. Do not understand. Falling 3 stories can kill you. I would know.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
Robodick. The weight started to become too much. Like, the doorknob could probably hold him up for a bit, and then it got too heavy.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell off? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Aha! Okay, here it is.
If he was sleeping, there's
His
no way
alarm
he could do
clock.
that to himself. Heh, now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with is just impossible. End of story.
His alarm clock went off, he moved, and that's what caused him. Hold on, thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. Good job, Kazuichi, you were useful for something. Alright, if I use that evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks, too.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Take that!
Allow me to cut through those words!
Got him.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Mekamaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
That's kind of the middle of the doorknob, or whatever.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! Oh! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Well, slightly glad he's dead, so I don't have to do that anymore. But poor Nekomaru. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Whoa! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. I'll use my full power, Robogasm. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
Oh my god, this guy.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Oh, now that he's actually getting recognition, he's gonna be like, what? No, I'm into this. Please. Call me names, insult me.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
Oh god. Fuyuhiko, don't worry. I'll always be there for you.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The swinging or whatever he was doing caused him to like go down, or he hit his head on the walls and stuff, which caused the beating up. And then he slammed into the pillar. Sonia exists to give him the opposite of what he wants, exactly. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think that happened to him was... Cola came out of his eyes. He collided with a pillar. I kind of want to say that. We're saying that. The moment Nekomaru hit the floor, Cola came out of his eyes. That's what happened, right? Cola? Wasn't it Roy tea? Wait, who freaking cares? That's not it anyway.
Crap!
For Akane to react so strongly, looks like that was a very wrong answer. What? Oh. Okay, fine. He collided with the pillar.
I see!
Take that!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Yes, baby gangsta. Hold on to me.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
Oh, but Kazuichi messed with the body, so he could have changed it? It was it Kazuichi? Is he the killer?
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m. We discovered his body before 7 a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm going to break through this contradiction. Do we have the thing about his clock? The radio clock. Yes. Okay, is that one of the things here?
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and the time the... One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Crap.
That's gotta be it!
Ooh! Okay. We're
We
good at
headed
this
for
time.
Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and the... One of those must be an...
The killer probably did some they probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No,
Hold
that's
it!
wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Which human? Human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
We?
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something? Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Oh, crap. One of these again. I really don't like the minigames. Oh, God! Okay, let's slow down. Speed up. Jump. Well, do I actually want to go that fast? Not really. Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Oh God, there's 3. Who the killer is, the time in the building. We're gonna say the time in the building. Oh. Oh God. Oh, I really have to do that. This sucks. I actually have to make that jump. Okay, here we go. Huh. Again, a second one. Ugh. That sucks. Okay, I made it. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. Just the building's clocks. All the building's clocks were changed. Oh. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses.
It's all coming together!
Take that.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Shut up.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Like 2.5 hours or so, or no, the pillar fell at 5:30, so 2 hours, right? Approximately 2 hours off. She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Oh god.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
Okay, let me look at these. Hold on. Fuyuhiko's account. That's not gonna do it. Akane's. Heard a rumbling noise at 5:30. So that's probably it. Akane's account.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
By how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up,
Then we can only rely. The time of was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to...
If only Nekomaru, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the
Look at
building
this
was,
time.
then we can only rely. The time of was clearly 7:30.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with
Take
that.
that!
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
Now that makes her seem like the killer.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. It's 2 hours.
I see!
Take that.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru? Oh yeah, for the morning Tai Chi stuff.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing, Monokuma Tai Chi. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see!
Take that!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
It's actually the correct time.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Oh,
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Aha! Now I get it also. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
Come on, baby gangsta. Tell me.
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when
Gundam.
Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Gundam, your time has come. It'll never be you, Chiaki. I wish it was you. Piece of crap. Did you? Obviously, I don't remember. I was aware of the lounge clock was ringing. After all, I rushed over there, didn't I? And then, when the rumbling noise occurred soon after, I was with the others when Nekomaru fell. What would you call this if not an alibi?
Crap!
You're right. He's not the one who doesn't have an alibi. My bad. Nagito.
You're the only one!
Ha! I hope it's him! I hope he's the killer!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Oh, I'll be so happy if he dies. Ooh. I just didn't expect... I was thinking he wasn't gonna be it just because the game wants him to live and keep bothering me. Oh, I'll be so happy if he's gonna die here. Yeah, cross your arms.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
Yeah, plus he's the only one who figured out the secret of the room.
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Oh yeah, that's true. I totally forgot the order of things. It's been a couple weeks. My memory sucks, so that's a bad combination. My memory is awful.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House.
Oh, the people in the best rooms must have had, like, noise canceling.
But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
It must be the premium rooms have like noise canceling. Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
Premium rooms, noise canceling.
You still don't know.
Premium rooms, noise canceling.
Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Premium rooms. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common? Could this also be a secret that points to the killer? Oh god, hold up. What do they all have in common? P-R-E-M. No. Deluxe room? Deluxe rooms. The locks.
I got it!
Take that!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
You never say that to me ever again. I will be your killer. I hate this guy. He's like, how dare you, you piece of crap.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
I don't get it. You love what an asshole he's become. Dude, I hate him. I've just hated him and continue to hate him more. Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. I don't. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Don't make me select! I have no idea! Oh my god. I'm thinking Gundam or Sonia. No, that's not it. No. Okay, well at least I have plenty of guesses. Okay, so Gundam.
You're the only one!
Take that!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
Okay, see, I didn't even know that / remember because it's been a few weeks. It might have even been 3 weeks since I learned that fact.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
He was getting too much screen time.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right?
Sonia's like, not daddy.
If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
I think as long as she gets the hamsters, she'll be fine. She'll be like, that's all I really cared about. The hams.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Good job, gangsta baby. You did it.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Gosh, well, at least someone who else's voice is kind of rough on my throat is dying. Hajime, excellent lover. Oh, you look so sexy when you say things like that.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Don't do this, Gundam. Oh.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
Oh, this.
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
I hope you die.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
The same way that Nagito did. Because that's how you would have found out about the tower, idiot.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy one to overcome, actually. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. You're going down.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you
Crap.
plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Okay, I needed to take the secret passageway. A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm going to find out what it is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction. With my seeds of hope.
That elevator was the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot.
Since I was at there's no question that the following
It would have been different if they had an.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer
How
do you
did it
plan
not
to lecture
steal
me?
it? Oh.
Why don't we stop this already? That elevator, the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot.
Since I was at Strawberry House, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you
My
plan
God.
to lecture me?
I cannot.
Why don't we stop
that
this
up.
already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Okay, let's take that one instead.
As long as that elevator, your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return.
Since I was at there's no question that the
It would have been different if they had an.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Okay, see, I have to pick up that one and shoot at the other one. So you're saying there's no secret passageway? There is. Well, I guess that'd be too convenient, but it's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I just can't
that elevator
scoop
was
that one up.
the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot.
Since I was at there's no question that the
It would have been different if they had.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
There we
How
go.
much
Got
longer
it.
do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Okay. Now I just have to not mess up
That
the
elevator
shot.
was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Objection!
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito.
You're the only one!
Take that.
Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
I told you, you say that one more time, I'm gonna beat you. Woo! He's testing me.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh my god.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Gotta do more sword stuff. I really... Oh god, what's the thing gonna be?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Jeez.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
He probably means try providing evidence.
You've done this.
Oh! Wham. He probably means try providing evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Crap.
Damn it!
He's gonna go back to the original topic? Oh!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
I swear,
Provided you
the
use a
mini
spacious
games in this
wormhole.
game are awful.
However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved a secret passage exists.
We're gonna have a sword duel.
The secret
thing
passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Okay, God. The fragments? I don't know.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion.
No, that's not it. Slow. You are too slow, Hajime Hinata. My argument has circumnavigated the Earth twice already.
Crap!
Damn it, this isn't it. I gotta cut back with the evidence that he went to the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Broken doorknob.
Know the limits of your
wire.
own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
Allow me to cut
Take
through
that!
those words!
Oh, finally. God.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
These minigames suck.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Yep.
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Yeah, I hope I don't have to.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Thank you. Okay, Nagito actually did a good thing. If and only if I don't actually have to do the summary.
Hey, what do you... First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Oh, okay, I hate you. You don't interrupt Chiaki.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Agreed, Paka. Hatred towards Nagito knows no bounds! Yes,
What's wrong with that?
We're in the same boat.
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
Seriously.
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
The hams.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Yeah, but he just told us earlier, which we already knew anyway. He's like, I have 10 ears! Yeah, well, guess what? That also means you have, what, 10 arms?
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion.
Yeah, Inception, I still think I'm not gonna like him. I can say that with a somewhat degree of certainty.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
Because understanding someone and liking them are two different things. To me.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied.
Yeah. To each their own. Everyone's gonna like and dislike different things and people.
Listen well.
It's
I
just my
shall teach
opinion.
you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. And just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Dark Davis.
This is the end!
Take that!
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you!
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Yup.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yep, I remember this part. Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come for you to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy.
Choo choo!
Click. It pressed the button? Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Wahaha! Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
Stop it, Nagito. Get your voice out of Gundam. I swear. I am... Ooh!
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
I'm just ready for mass deaths to happen. Do I actually have to do this? Nagito, I hate you. You said you weren't going to make me do this, Nagito. You lied. Liar. Oh. I hate you. Messing with hung the loop. They did what to the alarm? Door to Strawberry Hell got destroyed. That was the fake weapon. Killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Nekomaru's weaknesses. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? He was in the lounge since early in the morning. He was at the lounge's alarm clock. I'm missing something. Oh, okay, that one's already there. What the heck? Messing with the base of the contact elevator. Oh, that must be here. We gather at the lounge. No. Why did Nekomaru fall? Aha! This. What? Okay. Who heard the rumbling noise? Alarm set for 5:30. With the... But see, that one's there already. Whatever. The doorknob came off, brought the wire around. Hamster and murder. That's that picture already. What's this? I woke up at... It's not gonna be that one. Right here. Oh. I hate these. They gathered at the lounge. Like, okay, nice. Gathered at the lounge. Fuyuhiko can't sleep. Mara wakes up, does he need to sleep? I don't know. That's one of my biggest problems with him. But also just, he's so like back and forth with what he says. It's annoying. But again, that's just my opinion. Different people have different opinions, so I'm not saying I'm right and everyone should hate Nagito. But I do. You're gathered at the lounge, these people...
Here's everything that happened in this case!
Take that!
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House.
Yeah, definitely agree, Pekka. Like, people that support characters that I don't like, I don't have anything against them. It's just, my opinion is, I don't like that character. So I might talk bad about them, but I don't dislike the person at all. For their opinion. People are allowed to have opinions, and that's what's good. That's like, that means this game is good, right? Like, if people have different opinions, that means, you know, they are written enough so that it's not just straightforward, like, oh, dislike this character, they're bad. but some people like them, some people don't. That means like, hey, this character's not just a, oh, this is a bad person. They're more dynamic than that.
Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Yep. And yeah, like that's something I never want to do, and I do my best to not sound like I'm going after the person for their opinion. I go after the character. Like Nagito, I keep saying I want him to die, and yeah. But I don't want to like be like, oh, if you like Nagito, you're trash or something like that, because I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that at all. I think Nagito is trash. That's my opinion, though. I dislike him. I think he, like you said, Packet, he derails the conversations. I think he goes back and forth with his words too much. He's creepy. And he's just like... like, I changed my opinion of Fuyuhiko, and that's fine to change your opinion, too. That shows... that's also a sign of development, I feel like. Because Fuyuhiko, at first, he was just an angry, wants to kill everybody. But now, after Peko died, he had his own character development. And so I was like, oh man, I really like him now. So Nagito, yeah, he might do something to make me... It would take a lot, I feel like, to make me like him. But he could make me dislike him less. But we'll see. I don't know what's going to happen. So, who knows? We'll find out as we continue through this. Still don't like Kyoko. Like, yeah, I feel like she was very just rude to everybody. But I do feel bad for her a little bit. Just a little bit. Because she liked Mahiru. And she was really, like, caring towards her at least. I feel like if she had more people that were nice to her, she would have been nicer. But at the same time, you can't just be mean and expect people to be nice to you. It has to go both ways. Like mutual kindness, mutual respect. And that was my issue with her. It was she was just so rude to everybody. I don't like that. Yeah. Yep. She didn't even try to be nice to people. She was just condescending, rude, without even any reason. It's like, she doesn't know these people. Why are you going to be rude to them?
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House Lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand.
Yeah, the other characters, they kind of annoy me. I mostly just want Chiaki and Fuyuhiko to live.
They obtain these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
Feel sorry for Mikan, but don't like her either. Yeah, like, she definitely went off the rails at the end, for sure.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru.
Yeah, I feel like with her, the problem is that she also seems very not as wishy-washy as Nagito, but I do feel like she's kind of wishy-washy. She's very quick to change her opinion, but yeah, at least she's nice. I like that. Being nice is nice.
According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time.
And Akane, like, I like her, but I feel like her recklessness... I mean, she just randomly attacked Monokuma, and then Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. And it was like, I mean, at least she kind of learned her lesson after that, but still, it was like, ugh, that bothered me a lot. Yeah, Nagito is definitely, like, the hope and despair. Like, it feels like he's playing both sides, honestly, in my opinion. I feel like he feels sometimes like he's on Monokuma's side, sometimes he feels like he's on our side, but he's never, like, he's never consistent.
In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m.
Did you miss it? The execution or whatever? No, we haven't gotten to that yet, if that's what you're talking about. We're still going through this. It took me a bit of time to get this correct. You hate the princess? That's fair.
That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower.
Her behavior irritates you. Are you talking like the way she treats Kazuichi? Because, yeah, that's kind of like what I was saying. She's so wishy-washy. Again, I feel like not as much as Nagito, but in a different way she is pretty wishy-washy. I feel like she's very for certain things, and then I can feel like she changes her mind very easily. So I don't like that about her. That's why I'm like, I don't really care if she lives or dies. The people I want to live are Chiaki, because A, she seems very, like, nice and wholesome and helpful. Fuyuhiko, because of how, like, his character development, I feel like, was really good. And then the rest, I don't really care if they live or die. Nagito, I want to die. Akane, don't really care. Soda, I feel bad for him, but at the same time, he's so just... He's too into the princess. Like, calm down, dude. Calm down. Gundam feel like he's hilarious, but yeah, he kind of like lost his charm over time for me. Like at first, he's just like so one note. He's always extreme, evil, blah blah blah. Yes, I did like Peko. I was sad that she died. Don't get you started on Gundam.
So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
Yeah, same here, Paka. I didn't like a bunch of the characters. Like the first game, I feel like I liked a lot of the characters. And so I was sad when most of them died. Most, not all. But this one, I mean, the very first death, I clapped and cheered so hard that I accidentally punched my mic and muted it because I knocked it into the off position and was just cheering, which I guess that's kind of good that I did get muted because people didn't have to listen to my girly cheering like, oh my god, he's dead! Ah! And stuff, like, except for prolonged amounts of time. Used to want to play the series, but now. Yeah, he is. Like, I do kind of like him, and I do feel bad, but he has to have a little bit more restraint, I feel like. He's getting a bit too stalkery, I feel like. Not even stalker, but, like, he would be a stalker. I could see him becoming a stalker.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
Yeah, creeper mode. I feel like he's already in creeper mode. Stalker is when he's like putting more action into his creepiness. And I feel like he's pretty much there. Like, if he wasn't already constantly near her, he would be trying to be.
From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon.
And I feel like now that Gundam's going to be dead and Sonia's going to be sad, he's going to be trying to take advantage of that and being like, "It's okay, Miss Sonia. I'm here for you."
First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
The part where he picked out a Speedo for Hajime was kind of interesting. Yeah, that, He's secretly into Hajime. He just acts like he likes the princess. Oh, are we discovering the hidden plot of this game?
Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage.
He wants in on the Hajime X Fuyuhiko lewdness. Yeah, I think he does. The, creepiness towards Sonia is just an act so that he can pounce on us when we least suspect it. So we'll feel safe around him. He'll be like, "Hey, Hajime, you want to come to my room real quick?" And we'll be like, "Yeah, sure, whatever. This guy's totally just into Sonia." And as soon as we get in there, the door is locked. He's got that Speedo still, like, "Please, Hajime, you never put on the Speedo for me. I want you to try it on."
So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
Why did I give him the Herbert voice? Are you talking about Kazuichi? I gave him that voice because he surprised me one time with his voice being like, he said a couple lines pretty high pitched, and so I thought it would be funny to give him like a very high pitched voice. I'm not sure who Herbert is though. I was going for, I don't remember the name, but the name of the little frog from Naruto, the little yellow frog. Hey there, brother. You got any snacks? Whatever that little frog's name is, like Gamma. It's not Gamma Kichi, I don't think. Gamma Tatsu might be it.
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
The heavier load don't expect. Herbert as the pedo guy. Oh, I've never watched Family Guy.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
I hope the hamsters live at least.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Tried watching Family Guy once and felt like many of your brain cells died. Yeah, I've never watched it. I might have seen like a tiny bit at a friend's house, but I was like, I'd rather just play video games than pay attention to whatever that is going on over there.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Yeah, they're like freaking out. I kind of feel for Akane. Like, when she said that, I was like, I definitely feel it. Like, he just needs to embrace reality a bit more. He's too... That's the thing that's just started to annoy me about him. He's so... just into his evil fantasy extreme world stuff. And it's like, dude, this is quote-unquote real life for them. And it's like, just be realistic, please. So I get where she's coming from.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Lever. I don't think you have a chance to bite your tongue when saying lever. Lever. If you're saying leather, then yeah. Maybe the Japanese word for lever. or that phrase had something like that, and they just directly translated it, and it didn't make sense. Yeah, like at first I was like, okay, this guy, you know, having a bit of imagination and acting out on that stuff, that's fine. But it just kept going, and I'm like, dude, really? Oh. Like, just give me the hamsters.
Oh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. Why hold on, Hajime? Why hold on? It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish just yet until we hear it from Gundam. Oh, you can just execute him. That's fine.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to the one who has lost? You've lost your hamster privileges. Hand them over. The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. Yes, then please don't. Please. Bye.
Listen well.
Oh, God. Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he were just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Oh, fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in that tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. Yeah, well, if it's kill or be killed, you want to be the killer, right? You're the one who put him in that situation. You're so dumb.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mechamaru really did that?
It doesn't matter.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka! Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me! I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance!
How dare you? He is so kind. Nekomaru's like possibly the nicest guy in this game. He's like is looking out for the other people, and you're gonna say his existence is an annoyance? How dare you? Oh, he just woke up. The trial's done. Took me a while, but yeah, we're at the post-trial now. Just wrapping up. Oh.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might!
Oh my gosh.
I won't go easy on you! Don't even think about holding back! Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics! Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends, except me and Kazuichi. Why couldn't you stop this?
Oh god.
Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
Well, if you're crazy and cling to the idea you're evil incarnate. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a very good point, Inception. Yeah, I didn't really think of it that way. If you're saying that you're evil incarnate, demon spawn, whatever, then the nice, caring person would be an annoyance to you. That makes sense. See, this is why I need chat to have smartness where I do not. I'm just like throwing out words. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Oi! Are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have all our friends kill each other. I'm flattered I'm able to creep. Oh, don't worry. I did some slurping for some character at some point. I don't... Oh, I was talking about Kiryu and the Yakuza stream, and Paka was there, and she got creeped out by it. I was talking about shirtless Kiryu, and I started slurping. I was like, shirtless Kiryu is so tasty. And Paka had to leave for a bit, I think. But yeah, you definitely do a good job, like, of adding that, like, extra creepiness to him. Shirtless Kiryu is like a buffet that never stops giving. Oh, no. I'm so sad that the last Yakuza stream had, like, no content, it felt like. Except for those kids just launching themselves into the ocean, just... That was so funny. Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? Chiaki, you so pure.
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life. And that's exactly what I've done. I've chosen death. I contradict myself.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying you did all that to try and justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime?
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you?
I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question. Well, he was trying to resist it, so obviously not. And yeah, poor Mekomaru. Somewhat poor Gundam. I'll only feel bad if the Ham-Hams die. Because he was honestly starting to bother me. Plus, this gets rid of some competition for Kazuichi.
Don't worry, buddy, I got your back.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, Not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
Well, you can die with him. I won't really feel too bad. I'll feel a little bit bad for Kazuichi, but
He secretly wants to see Hajime naked.
or at least in a Speedo.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Monokuma's gonna kill him. Do you not understand how this works yet? Oh, don't even get me started on that. When Nagito called me that, I'm like, if you say that to me one more time, I swear I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna kill you, Nagito. You do not call me a reserve student.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act of unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
Oh, they better live.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing.
After seeing a playthrough of Ultimate Despair Girls, I can see why it's the most controversial title in the series. Nagi shooting his seeds of justice on everyone. Yeah, I don't even know if it's safe for Twitch, so, yeah. I do like Gundam's voice, but his character just started to bother me. Seeds of Hope. Did I say Seeds of Justice? I see that you said Seeds of Justice. Seeds of Justice is also good, but that's Phoenix Wright's things. When are we getting the Phoenix Wright shooter called Seeds of Justice?
Let us laugh uproariously!
Or like, instead of Seeds of Hope, it's Pies of Justice, and it's just him throwing apple pies.
That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
Yeah, that would be great. Like the enemies are the other prosecutors or the witnesses and stuff, and you just have to throw pies at them. You can upgrade to get like faster throwing, bigger pies. Eventually you get like the dual pie throwing and then tri pie throwing. Eventually you get like a temporary power up for golden pies. Crisp golden apple pies.
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
A lot of... What? Oh, are you talking about Ultimate Despair Girls? I have no idea what it's about. Pineapple. No! Poor hams. Gundam! I don't even feel bad for Gundam. No. No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? At one point. Oh, yeah, that's creepy. Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still. Even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. But it showed him, like, going up to heaven or whatever, because those were, like, angels, not demons. So I guess that's his hell, like how Frieza's hell was the, like, fairies and whatever. His personal hell. I guess. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. We should start killing each other. I mean, it's not like this is over. But Gundam had no actual intention to survive the trial. I mean, I feel like he did want to survive. Otherwise, he would have just made it more obvious. He was trying to not get caught. Or did you mean like by the end he had no intention to survive? Because at the beginning he definitely did. He wanted to put the other students in a trial. To see if they can survive without him. Etc., etc. I mean, I don't know if I see it that way, but yeah, I know what you mean. And like, I can see where you're coming from. I just don't know if I personally think that way, but I can kind of see how that could be one viewpoint on this. But that's what me and Paco were talking about earlier, or at least I was talking about it, and Paco was, we were talking about liking characters and stuff. I was saying, like, that's one of the things that I feel like this game, or this series so far has done well with the writing, is that you don't just see, it's not like everyone has the same viewpoint on a character. People have differing viewpoints and opinions about the characters, which means they're well written. They're not just flat like, oh, I dislike this character and everyone else dislikes this character. It's, I like this character for this reason. I dislike that same character for this reason. And like, people can have different opinions. So I feel like that's something that this does really well, because Inception was saying that they like Nagito, but I was talking about how I hate him, and even if he does do something to redeem himself, it's going to have to be a lot for the amount of dislike I have to him right now. Whereas Fuyuhiko, I didn't like him at all when this started. He was just a moody, I'm going to kill everyone type of boy. But once Peko died, he completely turned around, and he's trying to like look out for the other people. He's like more understanding of them and stuff, and it's like, oh, now he's like one of my favorite characters. He went from being one that I really was like, I could not care less if you die first, to I must protect my gangsta baby because I love him. So I think that's something this series has done really well so far. But yeah, most of the characters in this game in particular so far, I don't really care for that much. Whereas the first game, I mostly at least was like neutral or kind of like the characters. This one, it's like mild dislike. I like Fuyuhiko. I love Chiaki. I liked Peko. Ibuki was fine. Mikan, she definitely went crazy at the end. Mahiru didn't really get to know that well, but she was nice. I felt bad for her. Hiyoko, she was just mean to everyone for no reason, I felt like. And these characters all here, aside from the two I mentioned, Fuyuhiko and Chiaki, I don't really care if they live or die that much. I want Nagito to die, because this is where it starts ramping up. Oh boy. I'm probably just going to wrap this up until it gets into Chapter 5, and start Chapter 5 next week, I think. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this morning I took my mom shopping, and my brother's like, I have a birthday present for you. It's not my birthday yet, but I guess he got me a present early. And you know what it was? He got me Bloodborne. I'm like, you are so evil. Oh! Yeah, yep. Oh, and I'm like, my God, what a monster. Who does that? Like, hey, it's your birthday, here's Bloodborne. I'm like, you monster, you absolute monster. because I guess during the last GameStop sale, it was actually pretty good. I have no money, so I didn't buy anything, but he bought a pile of games and he got me Bloodborne. He also bought some games that he's like, yeah, you can borrow these and stream them whenever you feel like. So one of them is Nier Automata, so that's one that I definitely do want to stream. I will do Bloodborne eventually, but yeah, I want to do Nier as like celebration for 100 followers once I get there. That way there's a bit more exposure for people getting to see that, or more chance that people will see it, because I feel like that's a pretty big thing that is like ooh, somebody doing this blind with absolutely no knowledge. And yeah, I'll probably wait for Bloodborne also, because I feel like eventually I may do a replay, maybe for like my 1 year anniversary of streaming. I'll do original Dark Souls again. I don't know, because I feel like that might be something people enjoy watching. Watching me re-suffer through it. Watch me get more deaths. Randomizer Dark Souls. Oh, we should race that. What a joke that would be. Oh my god. I would get my ass handed to me multiple times over. Same seed randomizer Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly. And just see how it goes. I'll be stuck on the first boss and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, I've got the 2 bells already," or whatever. The worst part is that I've blocked so much of that, I think, out of my memory of the Dark Souls games, that like I did end up watching a speed run after I played it, and I was like, I don't recognize a lot of this stuff. Like, what? I just, I mean, a lot of it's probably stuff that I never actually saw, but some of it I'm like, I feel like if it's required to beat the game, I should remember it, but I just must have blocked it out from the trauma of dying so much. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, God. I'm sure there's plenty I missed. Anyway, back to this at hand. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. How many are we at? We're at 7 people left. I feel like well, no, having one person die doesn't make sense. Because there were 6 survivors from the first game. I hope Nagito dies. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering?
Oh, I hope not. Don't destroy my hope. That's all I have. My seeds of hope.
The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? If I had an ultimate skill, what would it be? If I could pick, or if I had one based on what I do. If it was based on what I do, ultimate forgetfulness. Ultimate get scared and scream in a high-pitched voice. If I could pick something, I would want like ultimate money haver, ultimate rich kid, ultimate sleepy student. Oh, I wish I could have like ultimate sleeper because my sleep sucks. I have so much trouble sleeping. If I could fall asleep at will and wake up at will, ooh, that would be so nice. Just, I want to sleep for 8 hours. Ultimate affluent prodigy. Yeah, like I would be Byakuya because just having money would make life so much easier. And then I wouldn't even bother going to, oh wow, I'm blanking on the name of the school. See, my ultimate forgetfulness. Ultimate timing. What do you mean by that? Like, just keeping track of time or showing up on time? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Oh, hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast. I mean, money is like the ultimate real life superpower, I feel like. Like, if you have money, you don't need to worry about pretty much anything. You can pay for healthcare, you can pay for living, you can pay for food. You'd be able to help out your friends and family if you're super rich, you know? Help out other people in need. Like, you could do so much with money. I feel like that's the ultimate real life superpower, is being rich. But when you're poor, you just have to suffer. Because, I mean, you can't buy food or shelter, that kind of stuff. You struggle with it. Have to work multiple jobs just to survive. You have a weird habit of perfect... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Gotcha. That's actually a pretty good one, I feel like. Ultimate perfect timing. Like, when you need things to happen, they happen type of thing. Or when things should happen, they happen. Instead of like, oh, this is late.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Oh, the tears. She's certainly something else.
Dude, don't fall in love with her. My gangsta baby, you're all mine.
But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Chiaki, you're so wholesome and pure. Nothing better happened to you.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Chiaki, you pure sweet angel. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. A lot of times you would say something or do something, and then the TV would say something that is eerily relevant to the situation. Oh, that's actually a little bit creepy. A little bit. But also like, see? You can point at the TV and be like, this! Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was if Fuyahiko was gonna come to my room tonight. Was him. He wasn't there. Fuyahiko wasn't in my room. And I invited him personally and everything. I gave him a pair of my panties that said, "My room tonight. Gangsta baby." He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Fuyahiko, my love. Who's he? Oh, I don't care if he's gone. God, Don't make me worry. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Oh God! Oh God, that face! Oh! Ugh. Ugh. Oh my God. That's the creepiest. Oh. 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 God. I just have to look away for a little bit and regain my composure. Oh. Happens a lot. Try not to think about being on the Truman Show. Okay. Don't worry, that isn't the creepiest look you'll see in Danganronpa. Oh, good. Thanks. Thank you for the warning, at least. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Back to that. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Oh, God. I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. That's a horny face. Oh, I don't know about that. That is a creepy face for sure. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Just die.
Monokuma appears!
All right! Monokuma has arrived. Who has summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too? You couldn't get Hajime to accept your panties. Ha! What a poor sucker you are. I almost feel bad for you. If it wasn't for your creepy, just weirdness in general. Ugh, you even give me the shivers.
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is?
You know me well.
Well,
Is what I'd like to say. But unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love? You were, weren't you? Trying to give Hajime your panties was all just an act, wasn't it? Just to get to me. Oh, you shouldn't have.
hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah? What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hidden among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right? Oh God!
That right.
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right! I just reused the stuff from the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
Ooh, I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? This is your doing. Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know.
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh man, it got really hot all of a sudden. Oh my god. Like, I can tell that it just got hot because the ice in my water bottle hasn't melted and there's less than I normally put. So it just suddenly got hot. Whoo boy! Heat flash, oh man. Yeah. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. Nagito's got me hot and bothered. No. If anything, I'm feeling the heat of despair. Ugh. But no, the temperature did go up by like several degrees. It was by like 10 degrees, looks like. Because my fan said it was 71 when I was starting the stream, and now it's at 81. And I just looked at it, so it went up 10 degrees and sometime during the last bit of time. Hot and bothered, wanting to push him off a cliff. Yeah. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person,
Man,
they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
well,
Am I? I think I'm actually very lucky.
Say what?
you don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become a real ladder. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey,
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
see?
Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey,
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
Come on, be over. It's so hot.
Oh,
And I'm hungry. Gotta get food. 5 days left. There we go. Nice. Chapter 4 end. 7 left. Okay, once it lets me save, that'll be where we stop for today. Hellhound earring, of course. Yes. Okay. So this is where we end for today. Yes. Yeah, I don't think I'll have a stream tomorrow. But we'll see. Otherwise, this will continue next week. But yeah. Thanks for joining, everybody. I appreciate it a lot. Glad we got finished with that trial. It took me longer than I would have hoped for, but we got through it. And yeah, Raylan, I'll let you know when I'm planning on doing it. Let's see. Oh, we got Tsuki streaming. Oh yeah, she was streaming that Fox game, so we'll give her a raid. Definitely looked interesting. Yeah. Thanks again, everybody. I hope y'all have a good rest of your day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. And take care of yourselves. Stay safe. And I'll see you later. Bye.